Hello, welcome to the Grace Attorney Chronicles. This is gonna be this second case. And yeah, yesterday we did the first one, obviously. It was looking good, it was looking promising, and I'm seeing like the inspector guy that I've seen a lot. And I think he's gonna be a pretty cool character, and I'm eager to see what's next. As I predicted yesterday that the thing that Asugi Kazuma told us, like he's gonna tell us like about his favor, something very important. I think it's gonna be for us instead of him to go to England. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know, but like to me it makes sense if we're gonna meet like HERLOCK, SHOLMES and stuff, you know. Yes, I know his name, but yeah, like it's probably because we're gonna go there ourselves. But we'll see. Because like I don't know, he was saying, oh yeah, you're a better lawyer than I am and stuff. But yeah, let's get going. And plus yesterday my voice like fucking died because of all the talking and shit. And yeah, Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Okay.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
I didn't know adder was a name for a snake. There's a guy in it's kind of very unrelated, but you know in Advance Wars on DS, there was a guy called Adder, and yeah, I thought it was. I didn't understand the meaning, but I guess now I get it.
Then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
They made like a fake language.
A Russian word.
Oh, never mind, it's Russian.
And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time.
Compos mentis.
This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Yeah, obviously. Elementary. Okay, yeah, I thought he was just straight up gonna shoot the scene.
Prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture.
What if it actually works as a real gun too?
What have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That
This was heavy for a second from TF2.
You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean
Oh.
the culprit is in there?
Who
Hosonaga
are you,
is
and where
here.
have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. HERLOCK Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
I have, indeed. All right. Let's see if he's if he lives up to his reputation. Okay. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, did we wake up inside? Wait, I can move. Again? Are we accused again? What the? Why am I in handcuffs? So wake up now, huh? Oh. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me then. Da, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal! How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, huh? Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, huh? No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Yeah. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Mr. Sato? Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Wait, did he die? Ha! You pretend you don't know. You are a wolf in the ship's belt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Again, we're still accused, again. Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. No way! Or Chad! No way he's actually dead, right? Surely he's still alive, eventually, like... No way. Is he like the... Oh my god, really? Man, I really liked him. Oh man. Here in this very cabin, that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Police. You do not try to tell us you are doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! No. No! Okay. Come on, man. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Yeah, look at this Chad, man. No way he's dead. No way. He cannot die. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Yeah, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. Okay, they literally smuggled him. Okay. Because in the favor, actually, no, he was going to go, and they both went. Okay, never mind, my bad. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself into my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get a feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. Fair. It's best that only you and I know about this. Okay. Also, wait, shit. I just realized my chat. Let me refresh it. Boom. There we go. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's crammed, but you'd better get in here. I think. It won't be for long. Anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yeah, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Yeah, they don't read Japanese anyway, do they? We've only been at sea for about 15 days. 15 days? How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England. Together! Please tell me he's alive. Or this is just like gravely injured or something. Come on, man. I really like this guy. We'll leave you at the next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Ah, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but... Murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. No, if there was the sticker on the thing, there's no way. Like, if there was the sticker on the wardrobe, I couldn't have left if it was still there, right? You know, it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Yeah, Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. There's a vent though, I let you see one, like there's a vent. Something sussy could have happened from the vent. Surely, right? Surely. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? You're still going to deny the charges, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no port-em analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, but yes. Okay, about the incident. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Is that like a revenge from the English bitch from the other time, huh? Like she wanted us dead because we like, you know, dishonored her or some shit like that. Like Brett, that Brett bitch. Anyway. Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. What a Chad. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. This morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at this cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... Damn. But why would... He doesn't speak... That's stupid though. He doesn't speak Russian, does he? He doesn't speak Russian. He speaks English a little bit and Japanese. He doesn't know Russian. Surely that's not him who wrote the fucking thing. Otherwise it'd be fucking really ridiculous. And to write it like so cleanly too. That's moronic. Especially if this to put the bling on his best friend, you know what I mean? There was Kazuma-san collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but it's just very hard to believe. It's all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. I've told you everything that I know. It's my turn to ask you some questions. Yes, alright. Ugh, my head feels so heavy. Still throbbing like anything. Stow away. Okay, yeah. Why are you even on board? Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yeah. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. How could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? Why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Yeah. Well, yeah, you did say that. But I didn't think you were serious. I'm always serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. But weren't you in law school though? Like, it's kinda stupid. Like, were you looking to be a prosecutor or whatnot? London is at the spearhead of cultural development and the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level. Hey, you're my buddy, man. If you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. He wanted... I don't know, you're his buddy, man. He didn't want to go alone. That's totally understandable. Having myself went on trips on my own for like a long time. Like, it gets lonely, bro. Having your bro around, like, and doing shit together. Like, it definitely, like, it changes a ton, man. Especially if it's your best bro. Kazuma-sama, he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yeah, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then was darker than I've ever seen it before. Like, he knew he was gonna die then. Did he know he was gonna die? Or did he, like, plan to abandon us? Or, like, what happened, really? Susato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. Finally, Kazuma-sama. I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yeah. More perfect, in fact. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself to that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that I... fell asleep? Well, yeah. So deeply that you didn't even stir, that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yeah. I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do. But it's the truth. If only I had woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Did you get... Oh, he got like... bonked on his head. That's what happened, I think. Like, if you said throb, I'm thinking either he got like a... he got like drugged, or he got like bonked, you know? That's one of my possibilities. One of the possibilities, I think. Really? Show me your cranium. I need to see if you have a dent in your head. Something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. The trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. Ugh. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Kazuma, I don't understand why. Why did this have to happen? Ah! I can't take this! Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. Now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Exactly. Well, what do you propose to do then? We investigate. I'm going to investigate. Exactly! It's time! It's fucking time, buddy. It is fucking time to investigate the hat. It's time for the hat. The investigation hat. There we go. Okay. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Okay, she just fucking like karate chopped him. What the? That was a Susato takedown. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? Judo. I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? Have you forgotten? How do I do woman voices? It's so fucking hard. I need a woman in Discord voice chat or something to help me. Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a week ago? Just weeks ago, a few weeks ago. You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Yeah. Yeah, examine it real quick. Yeah, to begin with, look. This shit, it was, like I said before, it was stuck on the thing. Like, I couldn't have done it if this thing was still stuck on the wardrobe. This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember working really hard on it. I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that? He said. Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read it. So we used it anyway. And it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. Uh-huh. It was glue. You can see the remnants of the glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Though it wasn't proper glue, of course. We didn't have any of that with us. Deeper the rice? Yeah, oh my god. Into a paste to use instead. But stow away like me, every single grain of rice represents some precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as I possibly could. I couldn't bear to waste any. Based, not waster.
Yes!
Yes! Tell me, are you still like hanging in like... Bro, stand up. Tell me when I was discovered in the wardrobe before. Was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so, because I'm always put it in place whenever I want to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah! Yeah, yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the door on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Exactly! Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-san thought so highly of you. Come on, it's like basic reasoning. Chill out. Sasan, now do you think perhaps you could help me up? What's that? Was it a murder weapon? It looks like a sock, you know, with the rocks or like soap in it that they use in prison, like to like fight each other, you know, like a homemade weapon. I think this is it. I think this is like something like that. Yeah. I don't see any reasons why I should stop you from investigating in here at least. Thank you, so you finally believe me. I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. Wait, can she do the, like, spirit channeling, like Maya and stuff? Who does she think I am? A magician? Yeah, we're not grammarias, bro. For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Sato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you, to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Alright, time to investigate. But anyway, I should make a start on the investigating in here, examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Uh-huh. Okay. Present, converse, or record. Okay, Kazuma. A certified lawyer and my best friend, he was on his way for London when he was taken from this world. A judicial assistant was traveling with Kazuma to London for a study tour. She is the epitome of a refined Japanese lady. Okay. So what are our converse? Let's converse. Okay, we did that. Move, can we do that? I'm in handcuffs and under house arrest by the crew. Not to mention Susato-san's constant glares. I think it's fair to say that I'm stuck in this cabin. For the time being, at least. I should focus on investigating in here to see what I can find out. Okay. Present. Hey, look at my... look at my badge. Ah, the symbol of Yume University. Every student wears this pin with pride. It's funny, but most emblems seem to be either round or rectangular. I like the spike design, even though it doesn't really make any sense. Although, it does cause problems. Lots of students end up cutting their fingers on, on their badges. Whereas it was the idea of one of the founders, a sharp pin for a sharp mind or something. I don't know, I like it too. Is that the serial number? The personal student number is engraved on the back here. Ooh. If you lose your pen, they won't accept you as a Yume university, as a Yume student at the university. You may not come in. You may not come in, they say. Of course, you can get a new pen made if you can just tell them your number. Okay. I've actually lost mine twice already, but I still don't know my student number by heart. How did you do it? I always say to myself, I mustn't forget to write it down somewhere. But then I forgot not to forget that. Relatable. Okay, let's present our badge. Look! Susato-san, about this. Sorry, Naruhodo-san? We don't have time to waste on anything else. We must find clues. She looks serious. Really quite deadly serious. Okay, I guess let's take our badge. It doesn't work this time around. Let's examine. Oh, the guy is here, the Russian guy. Whoops. This is where dear Kazuma-san Sama would have sat whenever he was writing. Ooh. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. Looks as though the last entry was incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could have been a valuable clue. Hiya! Okay, bro, chill out. That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Come on, man! You serious? Poor Kazuma-sama. Don't like prying to people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Alright. Then I guess, oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Sato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Okay. I'm sure you were careful to look around using B and M, are you? Okay. Yes. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Oops. Okay. You can just use the fucking click, yeah. Let's check the vent. I'm sure like the person is here with the vent. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Is that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator. That's what it is. Looks like it was connected to the next door cabin. I told you it was gonna be a vent thing! There's always something about a vent, man. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. Wait, to the out... Shit, I mixed up the voice. That's true. Perhaps it's so that the rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that. I suppose. Maybe that's it. Oh, it gives you a little check when... okay, nice, cool, that's cool. Some tapestry. This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption. What? What do you mean, contraption? Wait, does it open the vent? I read about it in a book when I was studying that you talked about life... I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Let's face... Should we give it a little try? Yes. In the interests of cultural research, obviously. Suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. No, don't worry, you're fine, you're fine. No, it's not like that. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. We're in a crime scene, by the way, like I'm just saying. This is a good reaction. We need to pull the race card, you know? It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite right. Isn't quite the right description. Oh no, I suppose not. I think it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out there in the cabin. No, sadly not. The bed. Nothing on the bed. Can we check this? Okay, what's that? Well, I don't know. It came in this. I literally... That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yeah, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see. It says, "This way up" in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear. Being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. Really? So... let me check this. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments. Was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? No shit. It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? What? He was here the whole time? What the fuck? I didn't see him? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be a European. Oh, how did he... You've noticed the man too, have you? No idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall? Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he even investigating Kazuma's desk or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, I get that suspicious tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Why are you so excited to talk to him? Sir. Give me your lunch money. Excuse me? Fuck, how should I voice him? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation. Damn, maybe he's very stupid. Okay. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Bah! Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you long. Ah! Okay. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Brrr, it's analyzing. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. No. What? What? No. And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you found yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well that's true at least. But how? What the deuce, did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, I grade many things. Is he actually incompetent? And that's the bit. Like super bow bow, like super like, you know, like I don't know, like very like, you know, animated, but like very like cool looking, but he's like just bad at his job. Like he's like half good, half bad, and he just makes like really wild guesses. And like most of the time it doesn't work, but sometimes it works. I don't know. It feels like just from this, it looks like kinda like that. But of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. What? And when the Beribun, the occupant of this very cabin, discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. What the fuck are you going on about? Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly, I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. Well, there was a Russian guy here. To be fairly honest. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-san. Is that... you know he's not Russian, what are you talking about? What? And you're plotting a revolution too? How gullible of you. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen, there's no way I... Hiya! Okay, bro. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. I hope he's joking or something like that. How could you do it? But you could do it. For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it. You see? What do you make of that? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. Method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a brassy certitude, and more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduce yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable HERLOCK SHOLMES. Okay. So it's really you, the actual HERLOCK SHOLMES. Ooh, nice theme. The very same, inimitable actual HERLOCK SHOLMES. Do you know this man, Sasato-san? Are you associated in any way? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. It's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? Must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? But I feel uneasy about this. Let me examine more actually, I don't care for him right now. Nooks have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. What's this? Statue of some god of the sea, although he's fallen over as well. It's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I think it's the ship like moving. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing this morning's sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up for a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Wait, no, don't touch it! Well, now you fucked up the crime scene. Those are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Okay, so he had a weapon and he had a pet. He had Ryunosuke. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? It's literally what I said. I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. What's this purple thingy? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Looks like a bell. Whatever the thing is, it appears to have broken clean in two. I guess Kazuma like slashed it in half. The glass is such a beautiful color. Looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. Not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? Or he would. Right. The mark besides it. I wonder, it has sort of like a brick-like hue. Yes, you're right. It is a color of brick, isn't it? Yet I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in this cabin. Maybe they will pertain to the case eventually. Okay. Wait, oops. No, there's like clearly like stuff here. Yeah, thank you. It's literally a knife. Let me check the door. When I went for help in the crew and forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's got a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. It just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. She glares at me like that. I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Ooh. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabinet and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using a needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. She glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up down my spine. Is this something you've considered? Is this what she's thinking? Okay, bro. Stop. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going, the investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but this is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime. Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. You might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Nyet, of course not. Now back to the corner of the room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Maybe he's guilty. Maybe. I mean, I think probably a crew member that killed him. Maybe, I'm not sure. Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. What's this? Seigi, a Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship. Now you're going to bring that up, are you? You can win. I love the accordion in the track. It's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that the Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had a... I will take it. I'm guessing we'll be taking it afterwards, if he actually died. Like, to keep his soul with us. And he will channel him from the sword. Like, when we are in our direst moments, we'll channel him from the sword. And he'll give us... Hey, Naruhodo. Look, obviously it's this. Look, turn the case around. Look at it in a different way. And we're like, oh my god! And we figure it out, you know? Something like that, possibly. That would be typical Ace Attorney writing. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. What's this sheet? There's nothing on this table at all. The plant cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? It's funny, I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. Because you got your head smashed open. So, then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. No! Okay. I'm really thinking he's got like bonked on the head and then like stuffed in the thing. You know? I'm thinking maybe it was like in a two-step like crime. Like it was like something happened and then something happened. You know, like not everything happened at once, you know what I mean? This is what I'm thinking currently. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Oh wait, that's a roast chicken leg? What? I thought it was really like a stock thing. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Sasato-san. I eat at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. But so he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more of me. All the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on his earth with an empty belly? Just too horrible. Oh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Okay. Did we check everything? I think we did, yeah. Let's talk to my guy, to my friendly looking Englishman. Hello, so let me check. Do we have anything in the court record now? Okay, we didn't put it in our court record at all. So, great detective, what's good, man? So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only HERLOCK SHOLMES. Oh, I see. You're German? HERLOCK. Was it? No. I have no her. I mean, I have a hair. So please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Ah yes, here it is. Adventures of HERLOCK SHOLMES. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backwards. Is backward. A trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Is it Watson? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson. Wilson? Was that the guy who died? Or maybe his brother then? Yeah, was that the guy who died in the previous case? Dr. Wilson? Yeah. I must say, thanks to the publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And a trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. True, actually. I do that as well. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As demonstrated only a few short moments ago. Kenny looks me in the eyes and claimed that. So you see, I have a turn. I have a turn both for observation and for deduction, and fail. That is what makes me the one and only HERLOCK SHOLMES. Okay. Kazuma's death. Was it like a slight reference to like Apollo Justice? You know, the her thing? Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow! Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. Was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. HERLOCK SHOLMES. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among the number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes! Luckily for everyone, the great detective HERLOCK SHOLMES was on board. Where's your partner, though? The handcuff seems to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah! The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? Those are the two facts. Mr. Sholmes, just tell us, please, what two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. A person is dead. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like the most obvious things ever. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Okay, he's Japanese. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes, what made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Okay, so it's so obvious, the killer is so stupid. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian okay. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Garde-Robe, maybe the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of the thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, we're acquainted. If my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Oh, you have a photograph. Man, I guess he really is dead. Fuck. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Was he left-handed? And like, we're gonna prove that and shit? Yes, because I already been taken away when I woke up. Like, I don't know, but that was already something. Like, in another case, like, the deduction was like, oh no, he's left-handed, so he couldn't have written the dying message and stuff. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yeah, thank you. Okay. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? Can you tell him you're not the Russian? What pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Okay, he's gonna say it. Ah yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me? Do you think? Like, do you think at all? Certainly, if it interests you. How many times I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian. Okay, you check the image of my dead friend. I wonder if this is gonna be useful at all at some point. Okay. Your deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. Ah. The now famously accurate troubling predicament you found yourself in? Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning paper. The main headline reads... Okay, so the actual killer is this guy. Wait, is that Rasputin? Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Do I look like him? Come on, man. Like, Naruhodo looks nothing like that. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night a young Russian was murdered. This one was Kazuma a Russian. Sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize the culprit described was the same merciless revolutionary, one who would kill the very man who helped him to escape his true identity, after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face! Are you blind? Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Okay, bro. Ah, please. I may add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do the revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters around there? What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in this article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? It's Afghanistan, please. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. Can you tell him he's wrong, please? I've stored all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish being nearby. Okay, so I'm the trash, I guess. Thanks for the compliment. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. The back? Cast your eye over it sometime and if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. Ooh, who's that? Princess of England or something. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. You can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Can you speak Russian? Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of Novavich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented, young Nikolina Pavlova. What a Russian name, so hard to remember. But it appeared the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Did Kazuma try to stop like the evil guy? And because he's the guy like for justice and stuff, he noticed the crime happening and he was trying to defend what was going on, right? And then you know, I don't know. And then he got like killed. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. Tiara is the property of Novavich Ballet. It would seem the directors besides herself would worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? This seems to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Can you, like, give us more info? I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sore sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, "Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai." Yes, you told us that before. There is also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's a problem, Mr. Sholmes. Okay. Alright. It's all written in Russian. Couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be some picture or two. Yeah, well, we did that. What were you just investigating? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe, for a moment, the desktop of the victim. We said the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But... I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic! And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? You can read Japanese? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, I believe or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. You're not gonna do anything? Susato-san, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Okay, but his diary is littered with complicated-looking characters of which I can read precisely none. So what was that all showing off? What was all that showing off before then? If you should be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 AM, I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 AM, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Hey. A speckled band. Ooh, is that the snake? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. He does. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the vent. To the lattice there on the wall, which connects the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record. We have nothing to say about the speckled band? So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. So do you have somewhere to go? Okay, let me check this before he leaves. Okay, there's nothing else. Okay. Boop. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigations, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate, as the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided that was a culprit in the first place. Can you show him the fucking thing? Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. Really? You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. Wait. You just said that... You just said I was a fucking, like, a killer from Afghanistan. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course you did. And that was, like, just... Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly, roll over and accept your fate. Okay, now he's just being plain rude. Okay. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? You must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Hiya! What? Because Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue. You're willing to give up? Just going to roll over and accept your fate? As As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Okay. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin and we'll wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. I think we actually examined everything, didn't we? The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I do, and I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Oh, new guy. Is that? Yeah. It's Hosonaga. Oh no, that crewman standing by the door. I can't have feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. He's infiltrated. Ah, yes, you're right, he does look familiar. Excuse me, sir? Yes? What can I do for you? Yeah, it's him. I recognize his face, but it can't be. He's still bleeding. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Whatever are you doing here? Hello again. What are you doing here? Yeah, again. I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped. I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew on board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. Is there anything I can do to help you? Please, ask. I never expected to see this man on board. Perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Okay, did I check everything? I'm sure I did, but like, let's just for posterity. I mean, okay, I guess I did, so it's fine. Let's just talk to him. Converse with my man. Special orders. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. What? And you failed? Was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he trusted me with ensuring that with Asogi-san. Asogi-san reached the Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How? How could that even have been a possibility? Yeah, did he have some heat going on? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first-class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all I can do to help him, just say the word. Okay. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, didn't you? Did you? You're not the killer. Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed at risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there will surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? Really something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it, really. I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. Presented being... Yeah. I get it. It's the same as when you're in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select... Yeah, I know. I get it. I did the first case. So evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright. Yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective... Yeah. Court record. Okay, back. Present. What do I have? Yeah, this. Talk about the... Yeah. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator. Grill. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me, the ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Okay. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain is giving me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see? I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first class cabin area. I'm afraid I can remove those handcuffs though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asugi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave the cabin at last. Move, alright. Let's see what we can find out. Okay. Let me, I just want to check something. The speckled band. This looked like a speckled band to me. Was this always here, you know? You know? Maybe this was never here before, and this was the speckled band that climbed out. You know, that like someone pushed through or something. I don't know. Maybe. Something like that. Let's move. First class passageway. What is this thing? It looks like a trap. 9th January, 7:48 AM, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Phew! I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out there than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent to on the study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Whoa. Oh, look over there, that's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs? Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought that you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came on board. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. Must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Let's see. So, okay, let me drink something real quick. I'm wondering how the fuck did the guy from inside the fucking, like, you know, the crewman from the inside the ship to begin with, just let us out, by the way, and this guy's just not jumping at our throat immediately, you know? Like, it's kinda odd that there's like just no consequences right now. It's a bit silly. Okay. Boop. Okay. Let me check also something. What's this? Okay. Okay, and okay. Let me check this. What's this rat trap? Ah, I trap for catching. Oh, it was literally that. Okay. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made of fruit. Wait, they don't have cheese? Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. What the fuck? This can't heat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But... I suppose you're right. They didn't have cheese in Japan in that period? That's kinda funny. You're not actually going to try it, were you? All I have had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Let's look at the door. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Number 1. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way. 500 and... How many cabins are there? A lot, admittedly. Is this the little whistling sound? No, it's not. It's not. It doesn't whistle. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, I have to... What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it! But this is an emergency situation. Look at his handscuff. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. True. Before we enter that room, ship section, what's that? This looks like a plan for SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple skin hull. What a marvel of engineering! Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is that such a huge lump of metal just doesn't sink to the bottom of the ocean? It's buoyancy. Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is. Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. Islands of Japan? Yes, they are not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many times larger than the ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily they're not floating, though. Unless since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. It's kind of funny to know, like, their knowledge is still kind of limited. To know it's actually, like, anyway. You know how it works. It's a huge book on top of the table there. And there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Should we have a little look through it? Your writing is so neat and precise, every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. And nothing, no reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate a compliment. See a statue? I'm not sure what rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Or maybe there was, but it wasn't written. Haha. Okay, talk to me. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class lady's maid. Okay. Oh. You seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, it seems. I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me a name. Stroganoff. Okay, Stroganoff. I'm senior crewman, Beef Stroganoff. Okay, that's just literally just a meal. That's the name of a meal. That's Beef Stroganoff. Whew, the best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. First class cabin area. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. And somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi currently occupied? Da! Susato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes. It is, or no. It's yes, it means yes. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Maybe the princess is there. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi? I love how his like little cravat is like a fish. It looks like it's a fish shape. It's kinda cute. His name is Mr. Grimsby Vroylot. He is very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do you not think about it? He has nothing to do with the murder of the student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East Islands. That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time. I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabins. It must be rather important. Is that right? That is not your business. Okay, last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganov? Da, all the time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Het! No. Niet. Okay, no, this is actually niet. Okay, so all the crew members are getting like flustered, so there's something about them happening. Yep. Susato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. You didn't hear any strange noises, or sense anything was wrong in some way? Hey, hey, looking away. I know there's like some little whistling sound. I said no. Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment in there. Yeah. I can present you with something. This is enough. Cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or, as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. I wanted to present him with the... Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Alright. Well, I was wondering, like, if I could show him, like, the thing about the whistling sound that Asugi heard. But I guess we won't be doing that. Move. Let us move, gentlemen. Okay, let's go inside then. I think we need to examine to do that, and then... Yeah? This is it. Our final chance to take down Kurosawa. Okay, this is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Oh, there's gonna be SHOLMES inside. Open the door! Please? No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. I actually did it properly. It must have been a woman. Stand aside! I want to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped. When the fate is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Yeah. 9th January. SS Burya. First class cabin number 2. Oh. This is the revolutionary guy. Literally. Wait. A little bit more bearded. But he's definitely a revolutionary. Who are you? A Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. I heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but... wait. Because I give like the default Russian guy voice again.
As you can see, there is nobody but me in this cabin.
True, this old man does appear to be the only person here. But in that case, who just screamed? Was it him? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimesby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me, and you are? I'm the one and only, the actual HERLOCK Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt.
No.
I'm the great detective. I'm a great detective amongst great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card.
Detective? I didn't trust detectives.
I distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. There's a person either inside the bag, under the table, or under the bed. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might it be bold to ask you to open that small traveling case?
What? Don't be stupid!
How could anyone fit inside in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh. Is that a kid? Oh no, it's a pet. It's gonna be a pet because it's not allowed. Yeah, did you see that, Mr. Naruto? Yes, the kid just shook.
Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward.
So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimesby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something, and he's holding a fucking like scissors. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. I'm gonna look into. Okay, have fun, bro.
What do you think you're doing? Ah! This is my cabin. Get out!
Could we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps?
No!
Aw, what a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Yeah, this guy. Perhaps the great detective could get us somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Well, let me check. Okay,
it says I already checked that. It also like stumbled. Okay. Bed. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, I wanted to click the bed, not him. You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in here? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Okay, you're... Oh! It would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roland, is clearly trying to hide something. Do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? A kick to the shins. Why, the truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Alright. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Yes, please! Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Is that a skill? Could this man be more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian? Or ask you, could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian? I ask you. What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is this fellow dubious of an account of his Russianness? Okay, is that actually a woman dressed as a man with like a big fake mustache? With maybe someone else in the coat. Maybe that's the princess. And it's the fake identity. And it's her pet like animal in there. You know, like a cute like chihuahua or something like that. You know? Because he's quote unquote way too like clothed to be like, I don't know, I feel like he's hiding like her. I think it's a woman hiding her identity. Like even the fucking thing, like it's like, you know, like the fake eyes and glasses and shit. I think it's the princess. Or like, you know, I don't think whatever, the woman from the journal. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you or anyone. That's right. And Mr. Sholmes was pretty racist, you know? I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on the first meeting. But I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh! Must have complete silence. What are you doing? You're repeating in my face like that. Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. I think the scissors were for like grooming her pet. You know, like she was grooming her animal and shit, and like she got bit or something, and so she screamed and shit. And then like she put in a hurry, she put like the things inside back in the case, thinking something like that because we've seen it happen before. Like not actually like cross-dressing level, but you know, I think it's pretty obvious to me at this point. Like it would explain this stuff. Just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Okay? Using those shears, we are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh? Number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. What's that?
Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered.
Okay, both of those were wrong. Does it not? Ah!
Oh, now that hold us, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What ineffable twaddle!
Ah, yes! I've read about it countless times in the adventures of HERLOCK Sholmes.
Look, it's just like, oh my god, they're so fucking dumb.
And I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. It's like a dream come true!
I can hardly believe it, but all the colors has drained from Mr. Rolat's face. Looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right.
How? How could you?
How could I possibly know such things? He wished to say, how could you be so wrong?
Very well then. Then I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us onboard a train of reasoning. But plainly, let us work through my deduction together. Alright?
Oh! Oh, okay, good, cool intro. Okay. Old man's identity.
So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roll, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? But to kill someone? No, the answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
What? Okay, no, okay, I guess. Now finally his guy starting to make sense. But I think it was for the animal. He has. I'm sure there's like an animal, a pet in his case, and that's not actually a he, and it's actually a she. I don't know why, but I'm feeling that is the case, because otherwise you wouldn't have like completely covering thing, like so obviously like masquerading as someone else, you know.
Now moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper.
Okay, the connection that I made and then I refuted because it was like, okay, it's not the same guy. He made the exact same connection. Okay, bro.
Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article. Which is, would appear, you have also read, Mr. Roylott. Sure, it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity. Is the article ever revolutionary? In the translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain in Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove the incriminating facial hair before it gave you away, ensuring your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik.
Okay, villain Bolshevik. Okay, come on, man.
Now that I've heard you myself, you understand?
Revolutionary on the run.
Can we like do a correction later on?
Wrongdoing.
Now, as for my second conclusion. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. The proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes astray, you see. Ah! I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crimes sits before our eyes, before our very eyes. Yes, the troubling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and this contents laid bare. No, I refuse! What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, once stayed enough to fit therein. Don't wouldn't be absurd. Wouldn't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless Kudai betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. I'm so certain I'm correct about the whole thing that he's a woman, he's a woman, and the thing in the case is just a pet. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another, most stimulating article. If you turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to one conclusion. And I think your crime is that of abduction. I think the woman, her, is the guy, like right now with the beard, but the reason she disappeared is because she was the one who stole the fucking tiara, because I don't know, she was greedy or something, and now she just wanted to steal it to make money. Okay, 99999 IQ in the title for a reason. Okay, we'll see. You'll all see. According to the article, the young lady's name is Nikola Pavlova. Being so wrong, so confidently, such wonderful skill. I am in awe. This concludes HERLOCK SHOLMES' great deduction. This Russian enigma, Elementsky. Is that elementary in Russian? Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. I think he's actually fucking stupid. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here a moment? Yeah, and the shoes of the guy, of the Russian guy, looks oddly feminine for some reason. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. They're fucking ass. Not at all, go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but... These two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary. Able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Rowlatt does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, that part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you push really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lightness in their body. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be in simplicity itself to contort oneself to the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. A very big circus? Mr. Naruhodo, some things occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his power of his observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just when he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Yeah, maybe a little off itself, Mr. Sesto. There's one or two key words in his deduction that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions. Yes, but be very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. Yeah, and I think Mr. Sholmes' actual secret is because he has Watson with him to bounce the ideas off. You know, all the time he constantly bounces ideas off Mr. Watson or Mr. Wilson. And that's why, you know, he's able to do these great deductions, because he doesn't do them alone. He does it with someone else. Because he does have a skill of detecting like small details and picking up on things.
He's just fucking stupid at rearranging them, and his conclusions are fucking, like, a bit silly, you know? But, like, if we have someone who knows how to arrange these informations but couldn't detect them in the first place, these details, yeah, boom, you get, like, a true investigative duo. With, like, a real-ass, yeah. But he just takes all the credit because, I don't know. I don't know. Precisely the thought that was going through my mind. This has a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists. What? Huh? Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. He's very agile too. And don't worry, I shall restore shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried, in fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Okay. Oh, course correction. Ah, we did what... I'm glad we can do it. Okay. So, the dubious looking Russian, Mr. Rolla, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. There's an enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Yeah, and like there's a question mark. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. Because of what? You're inbred? I mean, no, inbred. Okay, I don't know. Because some people use inbred for people who can grow a beard, but also for people who are like, you know, inbreeding, you know, anyway. Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Royal either, which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here in Naruhodo-san and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Royal. What if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on? Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. I might want to do something about this. Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Royal really going to use those innermost shears for? Fake hat? No. You pick up the case? Okay, I guess then these shears are way too big for like grooming then, I guess. So fake hat? Oh! I knew it! It is a woman! Look, her hair is poking out at the back. I fucking knew it! Golden lock! I fucking knew it! What the? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Rowlett's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. It's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. Yeah, well. We'll present this. Oh, okay. We need to... Okay. There's a button for that. And then,
Yes!
R. I knew it was a woman. Hey, okay. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. I like his smirk. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush, golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. Hey, told you guys. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one very still much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair. No one would have suspected. The question then begged is this. What would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? It simple, really. Elementary. Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Yeah, and that's actually the other article, because it's the woman. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was surprise. It was surprise. Now hold this on. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Yeah, because it's fun. Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around in the room, deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business, not strictly Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Roll is actually a woman. Exactly, he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. So is it because deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now? Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that or something. Alright, I'll do my best. Yeah, what's this one?
Yes!
Big brain! Blah. Okay. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. I like this. This case is going hard. I like the, you know, the coolness. It has like swag, you know. That's right. You've hit the nail right on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. When appear, we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Ouch. She's gonna, you know. Oh, she is. Yeah, I knew it. Hehehe.
You're right. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
I have a hard, like Russian plus female voice, I'm gonna have a hard time. Ballerina on the horn, okay. Wrongdoing. Yeah. Because she stole the fucking tiara, I know. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I shall assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. No, that's her pet. I'm telling you, that's her pet. This woman is the ballerina and she's right in front of our eyes. The tiara is hiding in her hat, in her thick hat, I'm telling you, I got this! I figured this out 5 years ago! Ah! Okay, so clearly she can't miss. She can be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems that she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it! Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Yes, oh, it's right here. It wasn't in the hat. My bad, but it's right here. But it was for stealing the tiara. I was correct about that. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on. What, me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Would you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? Yeah, because you know where it's from. So now, come on, man, don't put yourself down like that. Susato was her name, right? Don't put yourself down, Susato, bro. Come on, you're fine, man. I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Yeah, present.
Yes!
Yeah.
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers within the Novavich ballet, is it not? Yes. Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no!
Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking the precious tiara with you.
Whoa, holy shit, that was violent. Okay.
I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone. And I needed money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old. She's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
Okay.
Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Yeah, the case.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a pet. It's a pet. I know it's a pet. I know it's a pet. It's a pet. And that's why it's in the case, because it's not allowed. Arr! You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in your presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why which you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova?
My dear girl.
My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have laid eyes upon them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need to only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case. Within the books on the shelf. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Sholmes! Get your hand in the game, man! He's completely changed the attack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe, but why was he suddenly brought by the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eye in that direction. Noticed it myself.
Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It's a pet, it's a pet, it's a pet, it's a pet. Must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her case is. Yeah, in the thing with the rules.
I agree, that's only whatever she has hidden inside that case.
Should be reviewed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Well, it's this. Literally, I don't even need to look at it. I just need to present it. I know already. Rules of passage. I know it! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case. Written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. It said that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move on its own accord. Which is but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Is a pet. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules. A passage of passage. A pet! Yes! I told you! I told you! I told you! Ah! Okay. Bro, I told you! I told you! I told you! This is fun. I really like this. I really like this. Like, this is how I'm not gonna lie. This is what I do all the time. Like, I'm very personally in my personal life when I need to investigate something, bro. I use this type of. I mean, it's just basically observation and deduction. But like, I do this shit, bro. No, for real. I do this shit. I really do this shit. That's why it was so easy, man. Just telling you, man. So clearly, you aren't the one who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet's company's performance in order to escape your homeland. Later the same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. This Borea is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? Well, the crew worked with her because they care about her. That's why they were like, you know, they did a smuggling like of her, you know, to help her escape and stuff. And that's why they were so flustered about what happened yesterday, because that's what they did, I guess. And then, you know, yeah, but they were not related to the crime. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what happened. Someone rescues the guys of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. I know, I get it! Yet to a woman, hair is not a trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell. I know that this young lady, naturally, yeah. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me.
Wait.
That's why I've decided to, how do you say it, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transform yourself into that questionable old man? I see. I put on the fur hat and thick beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me.
Yeah, it is.
I was so frightened. I couldn't stop screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fast as possible. I picked up the scissor in my hand, and...
That precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that. It'd be like that sometime. It truly be. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside in your traveling case?
Yeah, come on, it's probably suffocating in there.
You were right, it is my dear friend inside, my only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone if the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night.
Yes, alright, I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something? Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Well, certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what, but at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible! Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yeah? What? Observe your wrists. You put it back.
Ah! Your hands are cuffed again!
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored the shackles. Ah!
When and why? There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can't I? Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say.
Let's.
I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in this diary really was.
Oh! Wait. Maybe it's a snake. Maybe her pet is a snake, but wait, yeah, I don't think a snake can jump like that though, you know? Either it's a dog or it's an actual snake. Court record, let me check. Okay. Alright, so that was some great investigation. Okay. Let me have a drink. Woo. Let me put off the hat. Boom. So. Hold on. Let me try something. I think this was how you write it. No, it wasn't. I fucking fucked up. Okay. Oops. It's not to put the A mode because like we're thinking very hard right now. Okay. Well, there's no majuscules. I mean, caps. I think this one. Okay. Why does kick, bro? You have the emotes. What are you doing? What are you yapping about? Wait. Let me try this again. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess he doesn't want to do the BTTTTV thing. Okay. Well, fuck off. All right. I'll just write it here then. I mean, whatever. Yeah. This is just a small break because like a lot happened and I'm a bit. You know? If you're on YouTube, like skip a little bit, you know. Boom, boom, boom. I just need to check some things real quick. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's resume. So, examine. Let me examine stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But what?
Don't touch.
Huh?
I'll tell you what I know about last night. But please, please, you must not touch my things. How do you say? Forbid it.
Oh, sorry. As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have, poking around in a young lady's private belongings. Neither shall I allow it. Hypocrite. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just have to talk to her. And that wasn't even your belonging too, but you know, whatever. Converse. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died was a friend of mine.
Oh!
That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking?
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that happened.
Miss Pavlova? Is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see. Running away. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet.
Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain. From there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
You wish to forget? What a challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
The tiara is mine. I need to live.
She will sell it, yeah.
I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
So you ran away to protect yourself?
Yes. The crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me.
Yeah, okay. So the crew is like on board with this.
They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose your riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Buria stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? With a small, little, bark. What do you call them in English? A kind of fucking, like those tiny boats, with the thing, with the oars. You know? Like she's just on her own in the middle of the fucking, sea. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when you mentioned that. Just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That is not their business. Okay. Yeah, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry? What was that?
That is how the Russians newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel.
Okay, bro. Considering English is in your mother tongue, your description is very, very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of HERLOCK SHOLMES, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Okay. And friend. So the friend you mentioned, is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell. I won't tell any of the crew. If they found out my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! Sorry, assuring, Mr. Sholmes. What can take?
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
It's a snake. 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 I'm telling you, it's a snake. Maybe another robo little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. What? Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, you could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I remember that. No, yeah, it's a snake. It's a snake, 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 it's a snake. It would appear the friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. The little whistling sound. Yeah, let's show you the whistling thingy-majiggy. Maybe we show her this. Look, my friend is dead, lol, you know? Let's do that just for the shits and giggles. It doesn't cost us anything anyway. Look, it's a picture of my dead friend. Isabella, would you take a look at this?
I don't know. Don't know anything.
Mr. Narhodo, you're frightening poor girl. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't trying. We were definitely trying to frighten her. Anyway, present. This is the diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. It is a snake! Like the whistling is a... You know, it wasn't... It was... You know? That was a whistling sound. A speckled band, I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joined this cabin, you see? There! Yeah. It's up on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabins are connected together. I'm thinking the perpetrator of the crime is the person who used to be here before. No.
Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you?
Or the whistling sound, perhaps? It's a snake, it's a snake, it's a snake, it's a snake, it's a snake!
No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. What? Instant transformation.
Yes, what?
Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please.
Alright, I will come now.
What?
You must leave, now.
Oh no, it's fine. I don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Rolla.
Get out! The passenger said out! You want me to throw you out? Ugh, looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
It's a snake, it's a snake, it's a snake. Telling you it's a snake! It's a snake! It's a snake! And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we're unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. Save current progress. Yes, I think I will do that. Shit. I was trying to make it look kind of scary, but I failed miserably. My bad. I mean, sure. Back. So what now? Oh, sorry, I just fucking spaced out. Give me a few seconds. I'm gonna take a short break because I'm just gonna, you know, like, otherwise, if I'm just here with no energy, like I don't know, I just need like a small break. If you're on YouTube, please feel free to skip ahead. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be take longer. You know, I'm estimating it's gonna be like 3 minutes. So you know, see you in 3 minutes. Boop. Taking a break. See ya in 10. No, whoa, in 5 minutes tops. Oppa, I'm back and with a meal. Look, blood pasta. Yes, it's made with guts and loving livers. Yes, okay. No, it's just regular pasta. Anyway, yeah. Boom. Yeah, just you know. Boom, boom. Yeah. My glasses. I'm gonna put the mic a bit further away because I don't want to bother. Like I go. What? Oh shit. No. Calculator just opened. Shit. Fucking cable. Okay, is that the... Oh. Okay, the game is working fine. Boom. Boom. Okay. Wish you hadn't been thrown out like that. I'm gonna eat as assembly. I don't know. Like any other streamer, you know. Wish I hadn't been thrown out like that. Wish I managed to find some clues to what speckled man. Actually, I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna read out loud. Take a small break from the voice act. I'm just gonna read with my eyes for now, and then like when I'm finished, it shouldn't be taking too long. I'll go back to, you know. My bad. Didn't manage to investigate at all. Mm-hmm. Wait, shit, this is gonna be complicated. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me think about it. Yeah, what happened to you? Did he stay inside? Is he gonna speak through the vent? Mm-hmm. Alright. So, I think he may have stayed inside and we're gonna talk to him through the vent. You know what I'm saying? Can we examine something? We talk to him. What does that mean? Where do they spend winter? Oh. Okay, so let's go back to our room. Yeah, I think there's no other choice, you know? Other guy, he's a little scrawnier than the other one. I guess we're gonna get to talk to him. And he doesn't have a problem with us just roaming around, does he? Maybe he knows it's like the big guy, you know? It's a great sacrifice. I hope he was exaggerating. Where is he? Sonaga, my man. Where you at? Oh, he's here. Okay. I'm only gonna talk to him real quick. You! Where did you go? Yeah, you didn't... Okay. Mm-hmm.
Får jag sticka till karneval? Bad memory. Okay. Man. Wait, just let me talk, see if I can talk through the vent. Yeah, it was a snake. Like in the intro. Because no one ever see a snake, though. No, surely he did. Okay. What's good, Hosonaga? Wait, well, no, whoa, he got really, whoa, poor guy! He got roughed up. Dude, poor, my dude, man! Hold on. The scratches. Yeah, I feel so bad for him, bro. Yeah, he didn't deserve that, man. Poor guy, he's already coughing up blood all the time, and he just got like that's the state he has on his face. Like that. Wait. Okay. This is the damage he got on his face. He probably got like much worse in his in his rest of his body, in his showing. He's probably bruised everywhere. Poor guy. I don't still understand why he's coughing up blood though. I feel so bad for him. He's a good guy too, with his like silly pose, Hit by a bear, maybe. Yeah, damn. Ah, shit! Oh, yeah. HERLOCK SHOLMES. I don't think it was German though. Yeah. But the same explain. Okay. Yes! Let's do it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm almost done eating. I mean, no, not really, but Hey! Nikolina Pavlova. New information. Where's medical officer? Oh! Was it instantaneous? Is what I'm curious about. Ouch.
Yeah, so it was an instant death. He couldn't have written anything. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. You're a good man. But yeah, they will be able to prove that we didn't that we didn't kill him, but that he didn't give the proof, and someone else wrote it, and someone in Russian, which is why it's written in Russian. I'm thinking someone took advantage of the commotion, right, of what was happening with the little girl, right, the Nivolina, whatever the fuck, Pavlova, and then. During the whole thing happening, they went and they killed Asogi. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what happened. And the snake is just like it's not really important, I guess, to the case. It was just something happening. But he was looking at the snake coming down, like his cabin. With curious eyes, and then someone from behind destroyed his cervical vertebrae. You know? Ooh. But yeah, we're done with the autoplay. Can we going back to voice acting again? And I'm back with full of energy again. Alright. I hope I'm right about this. Wait. I'm on the floor investigating. Okay. I suppose you must have become bored. Say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Is that the maroon thing on the floor? Maybe that's a box of shoe polish. Hold on, I need to wash my face. Okay, not that. Like sauce on my mustache. Ah, so many breaks. I'm sorry. Yep. I think we're good. Yeah, let's go back to investigation. There we go. Okay. There we go. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Knowing him though, it's probably some bullshit. Shoe polish. That's when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, you see? As he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That I do not know. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Okay. What is it, Chisato-san?
Well,
Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then? Hey! I like that color. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. Often repaired them for him. Ooh, okay. Okay. Hey, base color choices. Does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Ooh, so he wasn't wrong at all. I guess he was dragged. He was dragged all the way over here. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. That's why he couldn't hear the ruckus. Okay, so I told you! I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Hey, you know I told you to say at the beginning. I think it's a 2-time crime. You know, there's like something happened and then something happened. I think this is what happened. There's like he stopped writing. He looked at the vent and like seeing the snake coming. Then he came out. Maybe he took the snake and they brought it back to the thing. Like as a good Samaritan, or like just to ask questions, you know, maybe he brought it or maybe he didn't, but something he probably left to go talk with people. And then how do I say this? Yeah, he like maybe he got into commotion when the crewmates like saw him and like he saw the girl or whatnot, and he had to be disposed of by the crew because, you know, he knew too much or something like that, you know. And then he got like killed, or maybe not that like scenario, but he most likely got killed outside. Then he was brought back by some person, by the killer, and like his shoe scraped on the floor, and that's why it left this specific mark. And then he was like put down. Then he like the killer is like written in Russian, where like to check in the water because he knew that there was a Naruhodo inside, or maybe even better. Naruhodo took part of something in some like some way or the other, but then he got knocked out cold. That's why his head was throbbing very hard at the beginning, because he got passed out, and that's why he doesn't remember what happened exactly. So, yeah, and it was just after dinner. So I think something happened after dinner. You know, maybe while he was eating, Kazuma was looking at the snake, and then like, you know, he got scared, something like that, you know. It's something like around these waters, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we'll see. It's the night before the best, thank you. Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no, well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asugi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You are his friends. Truth is, I seem to have had a heavy hand ever since I woke this morning. Heavy hand? A heavy head? Oh, so he also got knocked out cold. My head's still throbbing. Yeah, exactly like I said. So no Japanese needed to no Japanese should know about what happened. Is that what they were saying? Okay. Yeah, there's something new here. Yeah. 1:23 AM. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:23 AM. 1:35 AM. A speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-san left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Can we check like the rest of his diary though? Like surely there's more to it, right? All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. Were all over the place when you first looked around, if you remember. Oh yeah, and you tidied them up, didn't you? Yeah, but they were also like pushed around like they are in the other ship. You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Let's check the mark. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever has broken clean too. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? Yeah, or maybe it's not shoe polish. Maybe it's blood. Or not. Well, if there's... Okay, let's check that then. These are the rules of passage, yeah. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as of yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside this traveling case in her cabin. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Yeah, it's a snake, I tell you, it's a snake, bro, it's a snake. It's a snake! Let me check. Yeah, we did check everything, so... Can we move? Is there anything we could say? And we can talk to him again. You! Where did you go? Okay. Okay, I guess I cannot present anything to him. Let me think. Let me look at what we have. Oh, we can check it. Oh, okay, we can check this. Male Far Eastern, time of death, sometimes between 1 AM and little past 2 AM, because of the damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death, exactly what I thought. The victim's death was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Magnifying glass. Is it gonna be useful this time around? It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, let's check this. Yeah, these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor, and now we can present on the thing that, because the death was instantaneous, you know. It does seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian, which begs the question of who did write it. Yeah, can I present something now? Or no? Bah. Did I miss something? Was it still telling me or should I talk to Hosonaga? My boy! No, I can't, okay. Can I present? No, I can't. So, what's the point? Let me exit then. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna find the great detective and we're gonna speak to him about this. 9th January. SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganov is gone! Strong enough? Stroganov! The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Not really. Tra-la-la. You hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-ra-lay. He did the great detective the way. Oh, okay, so it's... That lark-like voice. What lark? What does lark mean? Well, never mind that now. There's a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Stringy knot. It's Stroganov. It's not stringy knot. Let's move! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a snake, isn't it? 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 Please.
Oh, wait. When did the clothes appear? In there, okay. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? For you too. It can't be long now till we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yeah. Yes, we will. Let's check the case immediately. Immediately. Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detectives, great deduction, she was hiding a special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard this SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. Snake? And more to the point, where is it now? I think the great detective took it with him. Let's look in the trash. Suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Should really have a little look and see what's been thrown away. Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. This has been cleaned up before, before the other guy like left, right? Oh well, it's a little disappointing. This is clearly a thing, a bowl to like, either it's a cat or a snake. We'll have to see. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry. I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know? I didn't click on the wardrobe though. I clicked on the big ass luggage. But anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Pavlova's friend hiding in there, with no such luck. Okay, I guess we cannot check that. Yeah, let's take the books. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. You think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? It's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. The Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? No, it's the swaying of the boat, I think. I'm not sure actually now. There's something related to the case. Something that shook both of the rooms. I don't know, would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Well, you were just fucked up with the crime scene. Good job. Well, I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Okay. And the little bowl. The little bowl! I wonder what's this little saucer doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. It's more like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above there? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Well, it's obviously a saucer for the pet, but yeah. I don't know if snakes drink from saucers, though.
You seem that this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. At least 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you?
Naruhodo-san? Okay. Let's check the books.
There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else, by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kinds of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask that too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Okay. Did we check the vent?
We have not. Oh wait, where does it looks like there's like a thing missing? So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool of our shipbuilder, there must be an open ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin will notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility.
Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator.
Okay. Let's move before we get in trouble. Okay, then let's move back. Wait, what a Jiminy Cricket. Oh, there you are! I knew it!
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, look!
Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits?
Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yarn bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, well, there was doubt.
It's lucky HERLOCK was about.
Excuse me.
I saw it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective. Oh fuck, I did. The music like threw me off. The great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! What is it? You want to fight, huh? Honestly, it's not surprising a fellow when he's singing. I was about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, it's like old school, old English boxing, you know, like. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is a good time as any. Never nearby dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Oops. Now, could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before I interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh yeah, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You surely are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry.
Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Yeah, because there's nothing, there's something that happened, he's right.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem that the same crewman often stands sentry in the first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes. Does he never sleep?
Nothing to report?
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
He was busy. Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. And so significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's logs in your mental file. Thanks. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. I mean, it was alright. Ah, so you're starting to understand that what my way is, I see. You make... What makes Sholmes... Millions! Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. You seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Has everyone been like, bonk, bonk, bonk? Everyone's got like fucking like slapped with a pan on the head like this morning. Like everyone but the crew. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Bye. Still singing to himself. You can hear it as he wanders off to the passageway. Is something wrong, you Sister-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. Sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Yeah. But even smacked a poor girl's head. I just had a deja vu, that's weird. Let me check the second class.
The door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason.
No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay. Let's move, gentlemen. Back to Kazuma's cabin. We'll elucidate the truth of the matter. I hope. Even he tell you anything more? No. Well, I guess we'll go back to the room then. Because probably Mr. Detective guy is gonna be there. Oh!
Ah, what's that?
Okay, that was supposed to happen while we were in there, but I didn't check on Holmes before. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile 4. Full stop hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact.
What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
I can't stand.
Citizen, hold on to me.
Wah!
And the books will be tumbled up again. Citizen, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
Looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yeah, the ship has come to a stop.
My goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Is you there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Oh! I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Yes, because Like you know, like the book stumbled over, and like when the ship like did a hard like turn, and but the bolts in the door also closes when the boat does that thing. So there was totally the possibility of someone entering and leaving, and like the bolt closing, you know, like while while we were both inside, like Kazuma and me. Naruhodo, right? Yeah, that's how it happened. Okay. I see. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And
Look at all the books.
they're just like they were before again.
Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
I am. I'd better tidy this place up first. Or violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what the way awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. I wonder... Okay. We won't be investigating no more. I think we're gonna be... we won't be investigating at all, are we? We'll just be accused of a crime we didn't commit. Oh, sorry, I fucking whoa. Yeah. Okay. I did, I have... How do you call them again? Yeah, spaced out, sorry. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, and gently slid back the bolt. And we got murdered immediately. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? Heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yeah, it appears to have been a false report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Some must have thought there was a ship ahead. The person obviously triggered the alarm. That's why we made an emergency stop. That person being HERLOCK Sholmes, I'm sure of it. He's just I wonder what happens if I press this. Let's check, and eventually this, boop, and he just like triggered it. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah, you wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. You opened my traveling case! How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He's a criminal! It is not enough that he has killed a man!
Da, he is a stowaway as well. The vixen promised not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away, he is a trespasser as well as everything else!
Stowing away, trespassing, killing! She is right, you're a devil!
Doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck, throw him! Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there anything you can do? It's a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. It's my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature. I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
Real crisis. We've got to find a solution. Immediately. Sholmes, help us! Wait, okay, he's just not gonna do it yet? Okay. Yeah, let's talk to you, man. Chill. Like, why are you like... Sova, can I... Get out! Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but... Get out now! Just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to... Something. It's no use, she's not going to listen. Need to find someone who will. Yeah, big guy. Can you talk to you, big guy? Please, just give me a little more time.
I do nothing for you, except show you way to ship's prison cell.
Ugh, thanks but no thanks. But I'm innocent, I didn't kill anyone.
And trespassing? And stowing away?
Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down to some unusual avenues, and well...
Enough! You're guilty! Ship's cell is the only place fit for you.
Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me in this crisis. Yeah, Sholmes, where you at? Sholmes, show yourself.
There you go. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was witnessing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. I have not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Is it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on a wall next time.
What is to report? Speak!
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved by me, naturally. What? What, really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. Now the explanations exist. We're gonna do a great deduction, so allow me to eliminate all your minds. And let's do a course correction, for I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Yes! We'll figure out everything. I know what happened.
Ha! You solved it! Even the jokes understand this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway. He has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Except the bolts on the doors, man. Because everyone knows the cabin door was bolted shut from inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
The locked room, that is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There was no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. Yes, it could. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin, despite the bolted door.
The vent? What other entrance? We never discovered one.
Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man!
The ventilator?
You think this is funny? I could not even put my arm through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as the tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, what do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What it looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. The snake. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What am I to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Okay. He's gonna pick up a snake. Behold! Yeah! Okay. What the? Exactly. I knew it! Ah! Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. I told you all! Snake? Indubitably. Where was it though? Was it hiding under the table or something? This is so chill with it though. Mr. Sholmes? Just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time to explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. This has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah! And number two. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No! She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coil around his head. But advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go! And we're gonna do course correction. I know what we're gonna correct is the fact that the snake isn't poisonous and he didn't kill the guy anyway because he was a blunt force trauma. And also the door closed because of the coil, because of the movement of the ship. There we go, I gotcha. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. What? And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, under a telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tells of a speckled hand, whereas regrettably, the specimen's marking do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Aha! Yes, that which you're trying to failing because it's the snake's clawed skin. It's not. I guess it's not a snake though. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours. Shed its original skin. No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in the sky, your then speckled friend slithered in next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it claws its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. Inside this case, that's right, you hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in a traveling case. When we first met in this cabinet, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't...
Is it telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end? It was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim had appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt, my logic is infallible. Correction time. Or will we? Thus concludes HERLOCK SHOLMES' great deduction of the speckled band. What a load of bullshit. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine.
There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You've solved this mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name. You see, I see now why HERLOCK SHOLMES has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Yeah, that's the thing though. He's like super confident in what he says, but he knows, like he's still very open to like criticism, like he's still open to bouncing back with other ideas. And then he course corrects with what he meant, you know, with what the new truths lie ahead. Like he knows, he's aware of his own flaws, you know what I mean? But he's still very confident in himself, you know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of goofy but cool in a way, I don't know.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah,
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
no matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah,
Yes, so I'm not sure how it would be really possible to signal a snake by whistling.
they don't? They cannot hear at all. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There's one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in this cabin.
Then you should try harder.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them to great ones as they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes,
Right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
what?
Phew. Magic. You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone! Where did they go? You're not. I shall see the restore if the rope work is done.
I do wish to leave them off.
Now, everyone, let us begin. HERLOCK SHOLMES is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. I love this. I really love this. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Okay. I'm thinking the snake did indeed go through the vent. But then, like, Asogi put it back through the vent and helped it back up inside, you know. But she
heard later on that the guy was that Asogi died, and she thought that the snake would be responsible, so she tried to hide it because she didn't want to feel like people think she'd be guilty or her friend would be guilty, you know, and you know, and that's why she's like, you know, cannot deceive you. So like she feels guilty. She thinks that the snake is something to do with it, but it didn't. It was two different events, you know. Like there was a snake part, he put the snake back, and then no, I was thinking something. It could be something like that, but maybe like because it was the last thing that was written on in his diary. Like he put back the snake, but at the same time, a crew member came inside the room and said he was carrying a snake. And since that against the rules of the ship, he just bonked the guy, right? But to punish him, but he went way too hard and he killed him by accident. And he tried to frame like Naruhodo after like trying to look for places to hide the body and stuff, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, something like that. But I'm sure like it's probably not gonna be that, but I know she feels guilty because the snake did indeed move, but it wasn't the fault of the snake, but she thinks it is. Crit deduction. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She says the Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. Yeah, she's not sure, but you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, was it? Maybe some other way to interpret her expression then. Yeah, guilt. I mean, not guilt, but like, worry. Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Oh! Okay, she has a cat. Okay, so it is a cat. See, that's why there's the milk saucer. It's a cat. Got a very painful wound. It's a whole nother thing inside the... Okay. So maybe there was a cat inside the thing, but where the fuck does the snake come from? I guess they did it on purpose. Like, he was like a red herring, you know, in the beginning, like the speckled band about the snake, the adder. You know, obviously, you're just leading me on, you know, it's a purposefully made, like, hint, you know, that they, oh, it's a snake, but it wasn't actually a snake. Yeah, okay. But yeah, let's see. Fairly recently, too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. Yeah, let's present. I forgot that you need to present.
Yes.
Boom. Yes, you can recall those horrid events. That claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin? So the whole snake thing is bullshit. It's just night. Well, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. So the cat is involved. But no doubt your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. No, it's a cat. It seems likely the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hands was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Oh, wow, it's here. Little snake. Oh, it's so cute. Ah, look, the photograph is in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Mr. Kitty Cat. Present.
Yes.
So cute though. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no!
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Ah!
Okay.
Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in quandary. The victim's written observations of the night in question tell a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this cat isn't speckled at all. Yeah. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Okay, you took it out of your pocket to hide it.
No, don't look at me.
This has nothing to do with... I guess this is a cat toy. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal. Can it only be the snake's slawed skin? But, did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known.
Oh yes, plus like that Mr. Sholmes' specialty, where he's ever so cleverly forced to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding in her back? It's a cat toy. Or a cravat. Yeah, it's a cat toy. Well, it is speckled, and it's a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. That looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. Yeah, buddy! It's sort of common in the West, apparently. Was it a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it.
Kittens in particular love that sort of play.
Only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Yeah, but present.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! The thing you're trying, but failing to conceal, is, a cat's toy. Precisely. And the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around the prism, naturally. The victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? Nah! So the whistling was like... Whistling... I don't know what I thought that other time, like what the whistling was, but... It wasn't the snake, it was just her trying to call her fucking cat, but she couldn't find it. Where are you? Darka! You know? And then she tried to like wiggle like through the vent because she thought it went through the vent, right? So she wiggled it, and yeah, that's what he saw. And then he was bringing back the cat to her, and then he got killed after that. Mark my words, buddy. The freelancer disappeared through the ventilator in the neighborhood cabin. Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy inside the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm just trying to check something. Pay me no mind, real quick. Just need to check something. Okay. Okay. I'm not looking at a walkthrough, by the way. I'm just like thinking of something. Like how could I bring some people? It's complete. Whatever. It's for the stream. I'm thinking of something for the stream, because like, I don't know. I just had a random thought, like suddenly, like a flash of thought, like how, I don't know, just an idea, but don't worry about it. Anyway, it was kind of dumb, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, it was. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Whatever. My bad. Yeah, let's go resume. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah. Shit, I spaced out again. A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
It was after I gave her food, her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator.
Ooh.
Darka, she's so naughty.
Beloved kitten. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? Indeed. According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Bum, bum, bum. Mr. Sholmes says it's true, but Sholmes, there were no signs of a wound anywhere on the Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he is missing now.
Yep. Present.
Yes!
Explain the post-mortem report. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. Yeah, and the thing is that he has to keep his character, you know? He has to keep like his bravado. Like, yes, it was exactly as I thought, you know? I feel like he's even deluded himself to think that he actually was gonna come up with this shit, you know? Like as if like I don't know. I like this guy. I want to know more about him. I hope we get like character development to Sholmes eventually.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganov isn't some immortal... I was reading in Russian. So Seaman Stroganov isn't some immortal freak, you know? And the jury is out. Anyway, we have on a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. If we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be... Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. It's not died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. Then the little bell thing.
As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune and he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yeah, a bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Yeah, present.
Yes!
Hey, perfect! Haha!
Perfect streak. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. The spectacular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. The color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what had happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point in the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
Did he trip on the cat? And by a dreadful misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No!
Was that an accident? After all?
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Astogi lost his life?
Yes,
Yes, the fact is as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. Ooh. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in a traveling case. No, Mr. Sholmes.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But it...
And if this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to have some evidence that will prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Let me think about this. I think, you know when the boat, shifted around and shit, right? That's when he lost his balance. If it really is ending up as an accident, okay? So because it ended as an accident, okay, when the boat was like shuffling around, he tripped because of the imbalance, and then he got like smashed his head or something, like on something or through something, you know? And then he fell down, and then like she heard it. She heard something happened. And she also saw, no, the cat was still in the room. The cat was still in the room, okay? And then she went around and she went to the room, okay? And then she wrote in Russian that it's in the wardrobe, because I think she perhaps in some way like saw Naruhodo inside the wardrobe or something. But yeah, and so yeah, accused him of doing that, you know? And then maybe the throbbing headache is because everyone fell, like bang their head because of the turning, and that's why the books were shuffled, and that's why when she left it wasn't closed, but then it locked by itself with the shuffling of the... Wait, no. One or the other, maybe it happened before or after, but they definitely like perhaps tripped from the cat or something like that, you know? But yeah, they definitely, after she left the room, it closed, the lock closed, and yeah, and that's all she wrote, you know? Okay. Let me check the tiara, actually. Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It's been placed. I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. So I'm trying to sound like the Grand Detective. Okay. Shit, I'm trying to move down. Wait. Okay, there we go. Wastepaper basket, let's see.
There's a wastepaper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Ah!
Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Is that the bell from the cat? Ooh, I think it's the cat's bell. I think it's the cat's bell. And that's the thing is, or something. I don't know. Something like that. Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar.
Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Let me check.
Well, yeah, present.
Yes!
Yes! That's right. You had evidence, the evidence that links you to your the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one has a familiar air, in fact. Let me check something. It fits the bell from the cat. It's the bell from the cat! I fucking knew it. Let's go! Big brain. Okay, this game, okay, I'm gonna admit something. This game does walk you through everything, like one by one, to make you feel smart. That's what's great about Ace Attorney, you know. But yeah, it also foils you a lot, so like to lead you on bad clues and stuff, to on purpose to lead you astray until they reveal the truth to you. But yeah. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asoga's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, we shall consider what this really tells us. Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the news waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. In that hush Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Hey! Tap me up, bro. Let's go. Listen, okay, you can have this one, bro. Let's go. Yes. Evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. Oh, he's my go. I love HERLOCK SHOLMES. Hey, he's the bro. He's like, hey, bro, we worked on this together. You can have it. You can. Yeah. Okay. You can have your hour of glory too. You know, I'm not gonna hog all the glory to myself, man. Have some bit of light to yourself too, man. Hey, he's my G, bro. Yes. Exactly. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from dark as color, the very glass bell in question. I'm smelling like a fucking idiot. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. Yeah, boy! Let's fucking go. I couldn't tell. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Oh, because we're his friend. Because that's why she got like she got shocked when he told her that we're his friend, right? She felt super bad. Hey, bro, deduction complete. Elementary. Yeah, we're buddies now. We're like bros. We're homeboys. Yeah, bro. I love this shit. It's so cool. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. Okay, where the fuck does the snake come from, though? This is the one mystery I'm curious about. It was a little after 1 hour in the morning. I was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. That is how you acquired a rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I wasn't allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that
point, you thought it was safe to try to lure a kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves his toy, but it didn't work, nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
The faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with the shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang! Then afterwards, nothing. It was total silent.
Kazuma was. Just from a dumbass fucking fall. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor. It seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Buria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asuge was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. What became of the kitten afterwards? She came to retrieve it. She came to retrieve it and wrote the thing! I'm telling you!
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. Yeah, I think he's pretty self-aware. I think one thing you can give to Sholmes is that he's self-aware. And that's kind of cool from him, I don't know, it makes him cool, it makes him not a loser.
When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man in the next cabin next door to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened.
Okay then, if it wasn't her then it was someone else that framed us for this.
I was too scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? Oh, it's his snake, okay. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board of this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosko. What? What? Of course it's his, because look at how they're both friendly to each other. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Huh, we're at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long with that close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human? Who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pirosko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry and he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Like they say, milk, they'll milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirosko eat mouses. Big fat round mouses. So... There was a mouse in his room and the cat was chasing us after it or something. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, fuck it. I'm just open to whatever the fuck happens by now. I don't know, whatever, fuck it, you know? Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Whoa, he's like, okay, what's up, Sholmes? It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. It did not make up stories. My Prosco has nothing to do with this incident. Or so we are told. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Is it really, though? Why is the text written on the floor then? Why was it written on the floor then? We must know. Something is amiss. Something is very amiss. Osunaga. Is either somebody is hiding something, or there's a new character that we have not yet talked to.
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then, no matter what circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But, what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything.
Yeah, this is the text. The text, bro, the text! The text! It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. It can't be that easy. He's a Giga Chad, he cannot die like that.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. Don't put yourself down like this, man!
Oh, you're amazing. You literally were the only one who's like, hey, bro, you stop your bullshit. To Sholmes before then.
But even I can see that that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
What is she yapping about, guys? I don't know, it's just... to be perfectly honest, yeah. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger. I can do it, don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Naruhodo, buddy pal, I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh?
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Again. Ah! Not again! Damn you, you meddling investigator. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail.
The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. Hey, good man! He's a good boy, he's a good guy. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, he locked in! Sholmes locked in, he said, okay, bro. Look, this shit is important. It's important to you, it's important to me. Let's look at this let's see this through the end, man. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Yes! What should we ponder? What we should ponder first? Is a victim who lost his life in a cabin and was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is where we must establish this in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? Wait. I think what the cat did was, there was like he crushed the thing on with his feet, right? He slipped and fall and the cat like pushed the ink down and stuff. He did all this commotion. that he didn't die, and then someone killed him. They didn't frame him, and then framed him. And I think, in fact, it was how do I call this? Asagi, that like actually himself brought the cat back in through the vent, you know, or something like that. And then he got killed while he was like maybe like tidying up the place. But yeah, it was all like everything was everywhere on the floor and shit because of the cat, and also probably after effect when the boat like went, you know, and like made everything fall down. The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Hold it! Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me. I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's the clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. Evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Yep.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photograph. Thick print. Yeah, sorry. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. And also he died instantly, motherfucker.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. It's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Yeah. You guys are dense! Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. Or any message at all. And the reason why it's clearly explained in here. Damage, there we go. We don't have to spell it out. Okay. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death. Exactly. Ugh. Okay. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead! Ah! Okay. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asagi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? Just has noticed this too, then. It gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proved this was no accident. In other words, let me present this perhaps.
Yes!
But what are you trying to make with that evidence? Okay, never mind. I will fucking kill you, Naruhodo. You've been locking in this whole time. What the fuck are you doing? Just shot me in the leg. I only have a leg, my torso, every limb. He's gonna shoot every life is a limb, and the torso and the head. Something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident. The presence of something you wouldn't. Impetuously put, my dear madam. Ah, I see. I confess you're rather languid, I see. Doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe in you. Well, more than Mr. Shum does, anyway.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. Evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. Clara said, there's something else that gives the truth away. So evidence that proves this will not exist. In other words. Let me read this. Yeah, it has nothing to do with anything. Nothing to do with anything. I'm lingering from ventilator grill. No. Strong blow to the area. I mean, they're saying that it's a strong blow. Should I present this? Let me save. So we already presented it, but I guess, can we present it again? Because this could be the thing about an accident, right? It can be this, it can be this. This has nothing to do with anything. It's stay out and I'm not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. Yeah, because how would he know? Because someone put back, like for someone to know that someone is in the wardrobe, they'd have to open the wardrobe, and then they would know that there's something in the wardrobe, and then put it back on with us inside, then to write the word wardrobe. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Yes!
Scheiße. Look, we lost another leg. Fuck. I'm sure my point, like my deduction was also like not terrible though, is it? Let's present our badge. Okay. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna present this, I guess. I guess. Okay, we lost our shoulder now. Uh-huh.
Yes!
Sure. So broken glass next to the mark on the floor. I don't get why, because it could be an accident for it to be there. That's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. It's already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Yeah. Fortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. Because the both of them wasn't picked up. Both pieces. I guess that makes sense. But I don't see why it proves that it's not an accident. That's really what happened. And how did one half of the bell end up back here in the cabin? Oh. Yes, I remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Could you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night at his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Okay. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's. Oh, you are wasting time. Someone else was in there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yeah. Except the boat moves and stuff. Only other person in cabin when and only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Yes. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shot inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. I don't get what the difference is though, but whatever. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away?
Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning, and the cabin would have been quite dark. When a single small lamp, suspended from the ceiling, would barely have cast any light on the floor there. What? Wait, hold on. I think I missed that. Skipped the dialogue or something. This one. I think I missed an episode. Hold on. What? What about the light? You all suspect me, don't you? Yeah, but me. It was me. Seaman Stroganov. Nina is a woman of sea. She is doctor of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. 13 years old. Okay. You do not accuse this ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You said that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I gave my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective, you should know. Look truth in eyes, cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. Or do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible. He's right. He's not though. But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. We'll often tie thread around door latches, so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads do not bar on doors. Are not bar on doors? Yeah, okay. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Construction of heavy steel, with no gap inside, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Sato-san, how could you still shift it to me like that? But you know what happened! So Seaman Stroganov was a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. Huh? Okay. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Are you dumb? You were here with me! Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah. And so should you. Yeah. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, brother. What are the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door across from the outside? Yeah, this. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, I thought it would like shine or something.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? So that must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes through the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had to come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody here? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Hosonaga. Inspector Hosonaga, yeah. Hoppa. Oh yeah. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asugi was killed? Yep, that is what we're suggesting. Exactly. This is Buria. Made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yeah, I remember that. I set them all up again, didn't I? Then we came into this cabin. We were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over. Just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop. Does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise his alarm. To raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. I knew one of the HERLOCK SHOLMES did one of them. Like, I knew he pressed the button. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. I knew my man would press. I knew it was him. I knew it was him. I love Sholmes. It's just like me for real. Okay. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who. As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. Yeah, he is. How dare you mess with the ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let's not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots! Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If you make emergency stop, even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? We have definite proof that something happened. It's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. Don't worry, my good man. Evidence promoted to you. They eventually grabbed the vessel. Yeah.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship. Isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's logs here. This will be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! You're rather carelessly left it atop a little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as the responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is... Duh! Because nothing happened! But if nothing happened, would you normally write nothing or to report? He went to sleep. He just went to sleep. He literally can... The one thing he just can say, he just went to sleep. Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 AM, something happened. Here aboard the SS Buria. Or maybe he does never sleep though. But you know. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's logs, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. Well, all of us have a splitting headache. That is very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ships lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the... there we go! Sholmes! He looked at me in the eyes and he saw already the answer. He just skipped like 10 dialogue. Just for me. Just for my pretty eyes, bro. Just telling you. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. I don't know what they should say, man. Come on, man. Like it's so like off, like off tone, not to the tone they usually have in general. Like when the judge like said that as well. Wait, hold on. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! Oh yeah, I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. Anna's been feeling heavy ever since dawn. We just breathe like lead, pure lead, like the whole time. Yeah. Yes, you have all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. Since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and cuffed. Yeah. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Is it this thing? You see this thing? Was it like sleeping gas or something like that was put through the entire ship or something? You know? Who the fuck? I think there was like some like gas or some shit that had happened that put everyone to sleep. Like everyone like blasting chloroform through these like pipes. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. I was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Oh. Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? So something was in the chicken. Something was in the food. Someone poisoned the food or something. Like to make everyone like fall asleep. But since he didn't eat any, he was the only one that was awake. And therefore, he needed to be disposed of by the criminal. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say...
There was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? It's another holo. Of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means, but what a far-fetched idea. But indeed it is. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. It was only the first class. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Oh, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Were they trying to smuggle the kid or something? If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, will be hauled over to the coals. For aiding and abating a renegade. They did that just to protect her, I guess. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this. For everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the bar, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now, and did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. We could not make all drug. How do you say, dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was held by a comrade on shore with small fishing boat. All the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. Yes, so as to be undetected. They drugged everyone so that nobody would notice. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Yeah, quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. Yeah. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked long time and said many things, but the point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor, an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass would reveal the culprit's identity. Someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. Could it be Mr. Stroganoff?
All told, abuse an 8.
But... I don't know anything about this. I am just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait. But I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yeah? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What an accusatory cry of guilt. Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. You can't hear such a call with your ears? No, you must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for the final dance of deduction, or something. Yeah, there we go. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, one of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. My eyes are fucking up. My bad. Wait, oops. So. Oh, I see it. There we go. Oh, look at this. Some kind of stain. An unusual place. Yes, you're right. Looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. Look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from. Yeah, it's presented.
Yes!
So you did this, Mr. Stroganov. How disappointing of you. Simon Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large sparkle stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform, and I think what made it is clear. It is. Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganov uniform is, it's the ink stain from the, where is it? Ink, I guess there's ink in this image to represent that. There we go. Okay. Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Oh! The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. The stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exactly same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. In which means it must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled.
Ah, right, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please. You must help me.
Wait, I forgot the voice. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. Then I looked inside. I saw student boy on floor. But what happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck where he fell on the floor.
Wait. Then he tripped and over it and broke his neck when he fell on the floor.
Da, that is right.
So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
Just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
But
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door to student cabin and looked inside,
Was asking Miss Pavlova.
no shit's get taken.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Oh,
Oh,
yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you, and I believe you. One thing though, how did they know about Naruhodo? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? No. Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. His cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. An unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. Yeah, the neck. Yeah, how did he break his neck from falling from the front? And also he has a closed hand, like his hand is closed, his fist.
What do you mean, unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Nurse Naruhodo? Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck. Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? The hand? I'm gonna go with the hand.
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist, yes! Yes! Fuck yeah. Then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, someone's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something.
What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes.
Show us, please.
Of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense? The missing earpiece, the missing earring from Pavlo, the little kid. This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. I know I have too. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. There's the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close. But did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? Is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, look, it's on this side she has a crescent moon, on this side she doesn't. Bro, why did you kill him, bro? Why you do this? Right here, yeah. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
Ah, I expect that's what it's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? It really is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. Yeah, I know. Let's present this.
Yes!
Show me your ear, buddy. Show me your ear. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. What? But looking at your other ear, and there's a crescent moon. Ah! I don't believe it! Oh, and then my good man, okay, I know like Stroganov is just like a good guy. I really don't feel, it was weird for him to be the killer. I think he just would like be a guy who's trying to defend, right? It didn't sit well with me that he would be like the perpetrator of anything. But her, I don't know. It's also weird, but like, I feel like, let's see what happens, you know? But maybe he killed him, you know, we'll see, I don't know. Now the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Or maybe they both did it. Like he was the bronze, she was the blaze, I don't know. But yeah. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asugi must have grasped Crescent Moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But the question is, why did Mr. Asugi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Нет! Screaming, yeah. In Russian. I think about everything that happened yesterday. It was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. Okay, it's hurts me.
Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Erica, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country. He was very polite.
He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name.
My heart nearly stopped when he said that.
He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made that deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. You've run away.
Please, keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. Could use another opinion here. He just... Open the door!
No. Oh no. No. Fuck. Man. Come on, man. Oh, that's that. Fuck's sake. I'm so sad for. Oh man. You fucking idiot. Like, you could have waited. Like, she thought like he was gonna pull this when he was actually just going to open the closet. I don't think I could trust him. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted and then... Whoa. Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me. I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help? For fuck's sake. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they found out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." She decided to help. That's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Though, I went to cabin, and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And when I found stowaway in wardrobe,
still sleeping. Ah, and that's when he found it. Okay. Right. And that's when he found me. So he worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors, put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, it's the only reason Sebastian started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to good place. Dragged the young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling onto right on floor. I wrote wardrobe so that person would look inside the wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, and so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
An angel went back to her cabin when I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Accordingly, the SS Boria didn't need to come to an emergency hotline at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt of the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
But
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. That's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
yes,
But if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Or would that have been a problem?
it was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
So before he could pull the bell cord,
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
It just doesn't seem to make sense.
I mean, was Mr. Asugi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
Yeah. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, he was just going to open the wardrobe. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was talking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another but we know it already. Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Yeah. He's going to ask us, can we determine whither the young man's gaze was directed? Yeah, the wardrobe, come on, it's obvious. First, consider the victim's location with his cabin. We know, bro, we don't need to make a whole scene. Come on, man. Hey, this is not unnecessary. We already figured it out, man. We're not stupid, come on. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. This is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. There's one thing I've learned today. That a simple guess can reveal all manners of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? Come on, man, it's obvious, it's us, the wardrobe. Shit. Yeah, the wardrobe, my wardrobe. I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with Fent. If only he'd woken me up. Maybe this tragedy would never have happened. Yeah, that was what he was trying to do. Dude, it's annoying me that it doesn't present me that anyway. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however. What is directly besides the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Ah!
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asugi's exact words last night? Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here. Yeah.
The opinion.
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asugi tried to consult his close friend on the matter. See if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no!
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asugi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently, if you had. Miss Pavlova, I will never forgive you for admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
You fucked up, that's what. And so at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria is finally laid to rest. Yeah, but it's fucking annoying, man. I really like the guy, man. I didn't like... such a stupid death. I don't know, it's annoying. Nah. Siberia first class cabin, passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all of that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I hope she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganov? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. Yeah, it is. That's what it feels. It feels like such a waste, man. That's the thing that's bothering me. It feels like such a waste. Like they made him so cool, and just to kill him out like that, man. Come on. Better get some spirit channeling bullshit, please. You know. Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack up now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. But it's stowaway after all. Couldn't really expect any different. Oh my god. So you should get back to your cabin now. For fuck's sake. It's like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even began. Then. I think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It seemed like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Yeah, of course she is. Soto-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Sato-san. He has such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they're being cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth, that it was just an accident, just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san, it's just too much. Yeah, I know. Wish there was something I could say. I swear to God, for a second I thought it was like gonna be like him appearing out of nowhere. Like, I mean, Asugi, I forgot his name, Kazuma. Inspector, my duty was to see Asugi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed. I caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again to... Huh? Oh, you prick. Did you really need to do that? Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. You think this is funny? Are you gonna adopt us? Mr. Sholmes. We really appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Yeah. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. Our dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solutions, you know? It felt like a little bit like Kazuma. Like foreshadowed it, like in his head, like it felt like he already knew he was gonna die or something. That's why he did all of that. I don't know why. He just, for some reason, like the way he conducted himself a little bit, it really felt like he knew he was just gonna die at some point. You know, it's kind of weird, and maybe that's why he did that. You know, to, you know, I don't know. Dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solutions. You know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. There is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Bro, look at the motherfucker right here. Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
Miss Susato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. Yeah, what were we doing? When did we represent ourselves? But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Are we gonna study law for 1 month? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? To restore the honor for Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. I was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I get to have a cool sword. I'll become my lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? No, actually, let me see.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Aww. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. It's fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Routine rules are the dull routines of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes, from the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusations of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness and intelligence, and above all, courage. Exactly. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, after all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? Said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. We need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
His name is Karuma.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword. It has been the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. For the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, we have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. What? 3 times? What? Dude, okay. I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times. Number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me, do it. What the fuck? No, I don't even know how. I'll never throw anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires with considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. How did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. Somewhat of an accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Is she gonna throw me? Of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Wait, sorry? Hiya! Number 6. As you can see, you throw it from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is why you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. It would be a Susato squash. That was a Susato squash. Okay. My groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma, flicker into my mind. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. It can be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. This name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two, not that you would need much compelling. That subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course, I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What is it? An important thing you had to do. I still don't know what that was. Wait, you don't? But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. Wait, come on, man. Kazuma, you could have said, at least just said it. Or at least just read the fucking diary, you know? In Great Britain's capital, London. Okay. Okay. I will save current progress. Boom. Boom. Okay. So, that was episode 2 of. Excuse me. I'm like tired. Thank you for watching. It was a pleasure. This episode was a banger. This episode was definitely a banger. Thank you for sticking through, the episode. Thank you very much, honestly. If you're watching this on YouTube or whatnot, I would thank you very, very much for having sat through all of this, I don't know. I hope you enjoyed, most of all. And, if you did, subscribe and all of that, but yeah. See you tomorrow for the next stream. I'll be streaming basically the episode 3. Thank you very much for watching, and I wish you a pleasant day.